you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you're doing well. And I just wanted to let you know I enjoy you guys. You have an awesome family, and girl, your content is off the chain. I'm telling you, you're hooking me up. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you're enjoying the week so far. Thanks. Hello, Miss Patty. How you doing? I probably missed you, and I am so sorry. Wishing you well. Thank you so much for coming through. I enjoyed the conversation with your car ride. I just got through watching your video, probably maybe about 3 or 4 minutes ago. And I just want to thank you for coming through and checking me out. I'm always wishing the best for everybody. I hope you guys are preparing for an awesome holiday feast if you celebrate. I appreciate your content. I appreciate your sisterhood. I thank you so much for having the time to stop by and visit me. I really, really appreciate it because sometimes I feel like, when you got a crowd of people and you guys are all friends and you kind of see a lot of folks that you know somewhere else and folks seem like they kind of, I ain't even going there. But anyway, life is life and we all survive no matter what it is. Put our trust and faith in God and honey, we can do it. And it's just nice to be able to see different friends here and there and people all together that know each other and hanging out and chilling. It's been amazing. And I just want to thank you for being a part of my awesome YouTube experience. And remember, I always got your back, girl. I'm here. I'm down for whoever want to be down, you know what I mean, because I want to see everybody win. That's all I come to do is chill and see everybody win. I just chilled out a little bit because I felt like maybe I was doing too much or just to take a break. Plus I got still dealing with some other medical issues that kind of got, oh gosh, here we go, a little bit worse than what it was. So I'm dealing with that, and a lot of the stuff that I'm going through right now may end up landing me in retiring earlier, way earlier. I mean, way over 10 years earlier than I even qualify. But health, 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 health. But I'm still standing. I'm not being negative or anything like that, but got a lot going on, sis. That is good, Patty. Those are them awesome times that you never forget. And you try your best with, gathering with family to make it better and better each and every year of the holidays and each and every day because, you never know. You know how life goes. You don't even know what's going to happen 5 minutes from now. So we got to do the best we can with what we got and love on one another and enjoy each other daily. And when you have the holidays, you make them extra special because that always goes down in history and folks will always remember those special times and all that good food. Oh yeah, it's gonna happen. You know he always gonna turn it out for the good no matter what it is. And see, that's the whole thing with us in this life. You could be like you feeling like things is going fine with yourself and your family, and you don't know, or other people are going through something totally different. It's the season. That's how it is. Everybody, takes that drive down Mercy Street. You know what I mean? And there's nobody in this world that's going to live in this lifetime without experiencing pain and suffering. But if you have the right kind of relationship with God, you will always win, no matter what your faith may be. As long as you believe in Him, He always makes sure He sees us through. And it is what it is because, things could be a lot worse. And we all have our crosses to bear, you know what I mean? And I try my best, just like I got one of my young, oh boy, I feel so bad. Well, she's a grown woman. And she has a couple of kids. And she's newly divorced the last couple of years. All go through. We do. You know how it be. You already know how it is. We be chilling out, and it could be one thing, one phone call, one feeling, and you're like, oh boy, here we go. And there's no way around it. It's just what life consists of, and we all gonna be all right. We just got to make it to the finish line. You know what I mean? No matter what. And when things happen to us, good or bad, we have to let it make us stronger and better and not bitter, especially with the bad things. We have to, I would rather it make me better than bitter. And I would pick morals over money any day. Morals will get you into heaven, money won't. You know what I'm saying? And I got this young friend here, and I feel so, nice lady. Got a couple of kids, just recently divorced a couple of years now. And she had been having some medical problems. And she was just mentioning a few things here and there, not getting too deep into it. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is, Fatty. You know we always hit it off. Me and you've been talking on this YouTube street for a long time, and we used to get it in even more than now. You remember them long sessions that we used to have in them lives and talking it up and having a good time. Well, anyway, this young lady, I think she's what, in her later 30s. Had a couple of kids, just got a divorce. She had some medical problems going on, and she was managing and, living her best life. All of a sudden, she goes to the emergency room, and they sent her to ICU. To ICU, which has led to surgeries and many more to come, and a possibility of going completely blind. I was so hurt by that. You know, I mean, she's not doing good at all. She's got really, she has been, you know, deemed handicapped and blind. I mean, with her, it's got so serious that, like, one of the eyes she can't really see out of at all, and the other one is a very narrow view where they immediately told her she couldn't drive. Yes, we had some good times, honey, and I'm looking to plenty more in the future. Plenty more in the future, because one thing about me, and two things for sure, it don't matter how I grow or don't grow on YouTube. My main core people, I don't care how many new people I get, I'm not gonna never leave nobody hanging, because I feel like the people that you start building with, or that you've been around, if they still popping and they got your back, you got to have. That's how I am. I'm not telling nobody how to do what they do on YT, but I don't do people dirty. You know what I mean? Anybody that rides with me, I ride with them and I stay. You know what I mean? I stay. But yeah, she's it's not good. It's not good. Not at all. Already she has been deemed, legally blind, handicapped, and she went to the motor vehicle and they revoked her license. She's, selling her vehicle and changing her whole life around. Because what she's going through is a permanent situation, and it's not just with her sight. It's she didn't get into it too deep, and I don't want to be putting her business out there. You know how that go. But she's at the point where it's affecting her whole body. We have to treat each other right, honey. I'm gonna tell you this YouTube thing, y'all. I'm gonna tell you, I didn't come on YouTube to go in no negative direction. We have to behave ourselves. I made a video saying treat each other right, and I got like 3 or 4 people that misunderstood the whole video. But I know what I meant and what I was saying. You know what I mean? I ain't playing no games out here. I'm not a little, I'm not that type of person that's with all that foolishness. I just, try to keep it real, the best of my ability, and treat everybody right and live my best life as I can. You know what I mean? And I got a lot of stuff going on over here myself. A lot of stuff, left and right. Got the surgery going. I'm feeling like I'm healing okay from that, but I can tell when I go out, like since I started going back out, I get tired. But like if I'm in the store like 10 minutes, I'm wiped out. So I gotta, hurry up and get through and do what I gotta do, or let family take care of it. And I got some things that are not gonna be the same ever again either. And it's just medical issues that have to be managed. But like I said, it may, lead to permanent, retirement. I'm not at retiring. I'm not saying it in no kind of negative way, but I'm way, way ahead of any type of retirement. I don't even qualify to retire under the law, if you know what I'm saying. So I have to get all my, ducks in line for, what I got to do here. And, God will see me through. And I got good family, but you know how it is when you used to work and doing what you got to do. And even with the surgeries that I had, they weren't meant to fix the two problems that I had, just to make it more easier to manage. You know what I mean? And to live with it. So, but I got another medical issue that I've been dealing with for like the last 2 years, and it's not going the right way. I had just got some treatment done in August. They're supposed to hold me up for 6 months, and already I'm having problems and flare-ups. So now I'm going to have to make another appointment to figure out, has it gotten worse? Am I going to need surgery in those areas? You know what I mean? So it's it's on and popping. Well, I'm just glad to be alive and know that God has a plan over my life, and whatever I'm meant to go through, I'm sure He can equip me to deal with it. But it's a lot. Because like I said, the surgeries I had, they were meant just to make things a little bit better, but not to actually cure the problems. But now I got 2 other medical things coming up that are going to lead to some kind of surgery, if you know what I mean. I'm not complaining. I'm not here with a heavy heart, down and out or nothing. I'm just talking because I know I can really talk to you about this kind of stuff, just to have general conversation. And like I said, I'm talking about this and this young lady here. I mean, the stuff that she is going through, you wouldn't even believe it. The medication that she's going to have, not just for the eyes, but what's happening to her body. She's doing chemotherapy. And what's happening to her body that's causing a problem with it, what's in her system is eating away at her eyes. You know what I mean? And the medication that she has is going to be like, I think, what is it? I think it's $6,000 every 2 months for that treatment. And this is like, she's on like probably about 5 different medications, but just one of them alone. See what I mean? And we got kids, young kids, divorced, you know what I mean? And she's going through it. And, I just pray for her, that things work itself out. But she got other problems that is causing stuff with the heart. I mean, this is a mess. What she's dealing with is her own immune system is attacking her body. So what she's dealing with is affecting her eyes, her heart, taking the prednisone, heart medication, with her body being knocked down like that, ended up with shingles. I mean, it's a lot. And she's like I said, in her late 30s. So, and imagine with that and kids. I mean, she's got an amazing family, but you know how it is when you do what you do, and something like this hits you. And it's not that you don't have faith in God, but you have to take responsibility for, what's going to be the changes in your life. And, feel what you feel in the process, what you got to process, and, do what you got to do. Because it's not easy. That's why I said you don't know what could happen. Because this started off with her a couple of years back. It is sad. I mean, it's bad, honey. I'm going to be honest with you. I got to look into it because I ain't never heard of anything like that. And it started off, with her just having some problems. Like they were saying, oh, thyroid of the eye. You're going to be all right. You just take this medication and bop, do that and anything. And she went on like that for about 2 years. And she was living her best life with all that. And then all of a sudden, she got really sick and went to the emergency room, and all of this happened. And some type of autoimmune disease that's affecting her entire body. And she just had graduated from law school and getting ready. She had moved back with family because she got divorced. And she moved back with family and stayed with them for a while until she bought a house. And she had been living with family for a couple of years, and she was just looking at houses and stuff. Just bought herself a new vehicle and she started working in the law and doing what she was doing and just getting ready to move out and do her thing, and bam, she can't go nowhere. Can't go nowhere. Shot down. You know what I mean? Not down like that, 'cause our spirit can't die. I don't mean nothing like that. I'm just saying, you know what we're talking about here. I'm not trying to put on no petty story or no kind of game, but that ain't no joke like that. You know what it's like when them kind of things happen. And what she's dealing with is affecting her entire body. Some areas worse than others. Like it's more attacking her sight, doing something to her heart. Had just bought a brand new vehicle. Brand new Mercedes. I'm not bragging about nothing. I'm just saying, she finally is getting what she wants as a single parent and able to afford it on her own. And it all just went to the left. So now she's got to change, her whole lifestyle. Even with her kids, she's going to have somebody help, because, she drives them to school, and she's not in the bus zone for the kids to get on the bus. She got some little girls that need their hair done. Kids need that. You know what I'm trying to tell you. She's going to have somebody take care of her and the kids. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, Patty. That's why I keep trying to tell people, we all like to have a plan for our life, but half the time, we don't even know what's going to happen to us in the next 5 minutes. You know what I mean? And when you talk about this stuff, people think that you don't have faith in God. It's not that. It's just that we got to know what we're doing and do our part too. We pray that God see us through, but if we don't do our work and our part, we're not going to get nowhere. You got to be ready for the battle. And I mean, the stuff she's dealing with is really, especially when you get into the core of straightening out after, a marriage and a divorce, and being independent by yourself and starting over, from going through the divorce was horrible that she went through. And she finally got herself together and got out that marriage and starting her life over with her kids by herself and was doing so good. And then this happened. So she's not going to be able to, proceed in that career that she picked. She's not allowed to drive no more. And now she's going to have somebody take care of her and her children for the rest of her life. That change is permanent. I mean, they're doing a few operations to try to restore some stuff, but she'll never be what she used to be. And the medications alone is horribly expensive. And, you have to go to the doctor, blood work done, on the regular, and, taking medicines and stuff the rest of your life with bad side effects, chemotherapy, you know what I'm trying to say. So I just, I try not to, because I know I got some stuff I'm going through, and there's always somebody else that's going through something too, and some things are, harder than what you got going. And I know I got to make me an appointment. Because I just seen my doctor in August about a medical thing that I've been dealing with. And it's almost like the treatment that I got is supposed to last 6 months. It done stopped already. That was just August. We right here in November. It's supposed to last 6 months. I'm in pain. I'm doing bad. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And I'm not one to like to take all kinds of medicines and things. And what I need may be it might be surgery time. Because that went to A to Z within 2 months. And I've been managing this problem for a couple of years. This is totally different than what I had surgeries for just recently. So I definitely got to get it together over here too. Mind, will, and emotions. You know what I'm talking about, Penn. Ain't it always something? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Everybody. It don't matter how we come out here on these YouTube streets. It don't matter how we look up in the grocery store. You put your best foot forward, no matter what you're going through. But the struggle is real. You know. I was um I was looking at something on YouTube one day here. I think this was last year, and something popped up about a young lady and all her achievements. So I was like, wow, that's wonderful, and I clicked on it, and she passed away. Young girl, 20 something years old. And then once you click on one of them stories, how they keep coming. One woman had lost two uncles, I believe, a month apart. Then a month later, she lost her 8 and 9 year old daughter to a car accident. That many deaths at one time. You see what I'm talking about? And she got to go on and try to live with all of that that's happening. Her two kids, son and daughter, a year apart, after just you losing family members. I'm telling you, this is why we got to do better. A lot of people talk up a good game, but they ain't really serving. They're not really serving. They don't understand. And we know that we got God, and He's faithful, and He works miracles all the time. But at the same time, we have to live with our situation and our circumstances and make the best of it until He calls us home. And there's always something powerful going on here in the world. Even when you have times where you feel like your own family is doing good, somebody ain't. Or a total stranger may be something, especially with this YouTube and all this type of news and stuff. You know what I mean? Just like, a lot of people are having a hard time adjusting to what candidate was picked and afraid of what's to come. You know what I mean? Because of how they feel about that Pacific candidate. How's this going to turn out? What's going to happen? You know what I mean? And that right there alone can change many people's lives in a profound way. Just by somebody getting up there and making a decision for people's lives and don't care who get messed up or hurt or drugged through the mud. You know what I mean? A lot of people are on pins and needles because of that. And then imagine what you're going through in your personal life with these trials and tribulations, battling sicknesses, deaths, loss, not having the right income. I mean, there's a plethora of stuff that is playing a role in this thing called life that can be very scary. You know what I mean? Because you don't know, what's going on. And I remember way back here, it was so sad, and I don't want to talk negative or bad, but there was a situation with this man and woman. It was a younger couple in their 30s, and they both, I think the husband, he lost his job first. Then the wife lost her job, and they was getting down to where mentally they couldn't handle the strain. You know, I don't know. They didn't get into fully everything that led them to that, but they had young kids, and by them losing their jobs, you know, they got so messed up so bad that they ended up unliving themselves and their children as well, because they got afraid they wasn't gonna be able to make it, and they didn't want to leave their kids behind. They said as a burden to anybody else, and they completely lost their faith in everything, and got their kids and themselves and went out. And whenever you are living a day-to-day life and married, you got a family and doing your thing, and something like that happen, and you get that messed up in the head that y'all make that decision to go out of here and bring your kids too. I don't know what happened where, just say for instance, both of them out of work. Were they able to collect unemployment until, they got another job? What did they do? Did they panic? I felt, it was one of the stories that hurt me so much to hear. And then they took the kids with them too, because they didn't want to leave their kids behind. They felt it would be a burden on their family or sent in the system. And they're gone. I had some woman, I don't know what her story was, but she had two little kids. And, she went in up to the, up on the bridge and with both her kids and did her thing. We don't know what that is, what's going on. But I'm telling you, these life troubles and struggles that we have, a lot of people lose their faith or never had it or can't hold on and had them moments of slip and the devil came in and destroyed their soul. You know what I mean? So you never know what people are really going through, no matter who you see. I've seen people that, like folks like us that would think, well, that Mary and John and Bubba and whoever, they doing good. They just bought a house and, they just had a child a couple of years ago and they both got good careers and they're happy in their marriage and you thinking all that because that's what they show you. And then you see something on the news, be like, what? It seemed like they had it, good. It seemed like they were happy. What? That's how it goes. Because you never know. You never know. That's why we gotta get our mind on something else out here. Because if you don't, you get caught slipping out there, honey. And Satan is waiting to jump you. That's when he catch you. When you at your worst, that's when he slip in and try to take it off. And boy, has he took a lot. He done got hold of a lot of people. Thank you for coming, Unc. How you doing? Happy New Week. I hope you're doing well. I thank you for stopping by. Blessings to everybody and their family. Bless up, everybody. Put your best foot forward. Enjoy this thing called life. We got so many people out here that's on the last tail end of their life. And then we got some new ones that's beginning their lives. So we have to make the best of everything. Keep God first place and just live it. Because one thing about it with life, it's not good to have too many regrets because regrets will eat you up like a cancer. You have to enjoy the best, no matter what that looks like. You know what I mean? And I just wish everybody the best because I got so many people that are, I mean, there's never going to be in this life, people that's not suffering and going through stuff. And like even with me, I got a lot of medical stuff going on. I got a lot of stuff going on. I got to go here now after I just got through healing from having two operations at the same time. I'm working on trying to heal with that and not fully healed. And I got something else going on, but I try my best not to let it get me down. Whatever's meant to be for my life, that's what it's going to be. And it's good to, talk about it with people, but, it's happening. It's happening. I thank all you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Everybody's busy living their lives, so anytime somebody has time to come by, I just want you to know I appreciate it. I also want you guys to know that I support back because I want to see everybody win, and I'm very grateful for people supporting me. And that's not just, just on YT, but in my personal life. I always make sure when I go out that I find a way to treat everybody well, even if it's just simple as holding the door for somebody, telling somebody that they look nice. How are you today? Bringing money, some extra money so that I can buy somebody a meal. Putting together care packages to help out people that's less fortunate than you. But I don't do it just because I want to be rewarded. I do it because I care. And I know that they need the help, and I never know where I could be in that predicament. You know what I mean? So you got to always do, because you don't do things just to get something. And just like on YT here, one hand washes the other. And we all look out for each other and live our best lives. And I appreciate you guys because I learned a valuable thing from you, Unc, on here about how you said you support the people that support you. And I promise you, I've learned to do that because I've been kind of tagging along and wasting a lot of my time on people that I don't know what their reasons may be, but when they don't come back to you and you constantly keep supporting them, then you mess your timing up to really get with people that's really there for you. So I learned that from you all. So make sure you rock with me, and I've been doing really good at it. Anytime somebody gives me a comment, I promise you, and sometimes when I get a comment, when I get a lot of comments, like when I do a short video or a little video, or even on these lives, I go and thank them and I go to their channel and support them. Sometimes it takes me hours or a couple of days to get through to everybody, but I do it. I do it. The only time that I don't do a lot is if I have one person that I think, a good comment back to them is that if they left me a comment on the same video 2 or 3 times, then I'll support them back, leave them a good comment, and then I'll give them a heart. But for the most part, everybody, I take my time. I just got finished throwing probably about maybe 12 people where I get them to come back, and then I don't feel that you don't just not to support people back. So I've been doing my best on learning how I support very heavy, and my family, when other folks are telling me that I shouldn't, support so hard like I do. But I do it because I care and I want to see everybody win. You know what I mean? I want to see everybody win in this life. And then I love to watch the content. So if I go to visit somebody just because I want them to see that I visit them so that they can come and see me, that's not, I mean, one hand watches the other, but I want to enjoy the content. I don't want to just pop by. I want to stay. I want to learn. I want to, enjoy it. And I do. I do. I have some of my YouTubers that have videos that they put up an hour or two and I watch them through because I enjoy it. You know what I mean? And I don't even watch, like, how people got regular TV and all that. I don't even do none of that no more. My majority is a lot of enjoying my YouTube folks that are famous to me. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about YouTubers just because they got big channels. I'm just saying, just a regular everyday person that put up a video that they're cooking, exercising, and my friends, I see them doing good. I binge watch on that. And then I have a few big channels that I support as well. But it doesn't matter to me. It's not the numbers. You know what I mean? It's the content and the connection. So I watch anybody. I don't care if they only got 3 supporters or they're doing something that I don't really understand. If they support me, I rock with them too. And I thank you guys, and I'm not going to keep talking because I know you guys probably busy and got to go off and do whatever you're doing. I'm not going to leave. I'm just going to stop talking because I don't want nobody to feel, if they got something to do that I'm here running off at the mouth. I do too, bad. Half the stuff I don't even know. I got one of my male supporters, and he talking about some stuff, and I promise you, I don't understand nothing that he's saying, but I enjoy his humor and his content, and because he support me, I go with it, and it's not phony or fake. I really try to learn and understand, and even if I don't, I know I'm supporting him regardless. You have to. And see, in this life, you got to treat people right. And like I said, when I do stuff for people, I don't do it just to get something back. Or like how you do something nice, people say God will bless you for it. I don't do it just for that. I do it because I care and I want to be there. You know what I'm saying? For the people or the person. Oh, thank you, Patty. She said, I'm listening in the kitchen. What you doing in the kitchen? You cooking? What is you doing? You be throwing down over here too, girl. You be cooking all the stuff that I'm familiar with. And some new stuff. Gave me some new recipes off of that. I just got a new recipe off of Unc today. Cooking with tofu to make that good soup. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I do too, Patty. It's so much fun because it's experience, it's learning, fun, traveling, seeing, doing. And it's amazing how we are able, with this YT thing, to meet people around the world. You know what I mean? And join together in harmony. I told y'all, I probably mentioned this before, and I probably will say it again, but I got me this one YouTuber. I had put up one of my quick spaghetti recipes. It wasn't even a recipe, it was one of them quick ones. Because I learned how to cook back in the days, laboring, making up the dough to make your actual own noodles for the spaghetti, making your own spaghetti sauce, but it wasn't one of them kind. I know how to cook like that too, long laboring. But it was one of my quick spaghetti videos, and she responded. She told me, because she said, I'm from Paris, and I like the way you make your spaghetti. So I responded back to her and went over to her channel, and I said, I thanked her in my comment section. Then I went over to her channel and I asked her, I said, do you have a spaghetti recipe? Because I would like to try yours. And she didn't have, I don't think she had a spaghetti video up, but she gave me a recipe. And honey, boy, was a slamming. And she over in Paris. I got a guy that just hit me up on the gram saying that, I'm from Hong Kong. I watch your videos all the time, your videos, your shorts, and your lives, but I never comment. But I just want you to know that I'm here and I enjoy it. I mean, around the world. I got a new friend that I've been dealing with for a couple of months from the Philippines, and he's been talking to me and saying that he liked my content and I've been enjoying his. It's just amazing. This is like with God controls the whole entire world. Like I said, I'm from a mixed family, so we travel around a lot, But I promise you, YouTube has been a blessing for us to meet our brothers and sisters from around the world in this one spot. Oh, peanut butter cookies. Are you making them from scratch or are you doing a mix? Because I started to grab, because I learned how to make the peanut butter cookies from scratch back when I was in I'm trying to think, 7th grade. Because we used to have what they call a home ec class. And I learned how to make them from scratch. But Betty Crocker has a real good recipe for you actually that's all you do is you get it and I think you add like a half a cup or 1/4 cup of milk and voila, man, them cookies be good too. But I tell you, when I learned how to make it in school with the flour and all that, the real peanut butter, honey, I never forgot. That's been an amazing recipe. But they do have some quick ones, and peanut butter cookies are one of my favorite cookies. I don't know what you want to have. So I've been looking at that for what it's worth. So what you finna do? She said, I never know. Who's watching? I have a few people from other country. Yes, ma'am. It's wonderful. Oh, you doing the two ingredients? Okay, I like that. Yes, I like your the recipe for the two ingredients for the biscuits as well too. I see you did that video again too. That was awesome. That was awesome. I'll start looking. I really, really, really loving them. And you know, there's a lot of homemade stuff that we all can make that don't cost us a whole lot of time. Because what I've been doing is I like to go in the kitchen and labor, and do that old school and cooking from scratch. But these days so long that I'm trying to find some shortcuts. You know what I mean? Because I be girl in the kitchen, and it's amazing because you cook, you're happy, you cook with love, but sometimes we need a little quick run in and a run out. But we want something that tastes good and hearty too. You know what I mean? Well, she said the two ingredients, honey. That's what I'm talking about. Two ingredients, but yet good. Oh, I love it. I love it. And it seems like you are surrounded by a lot of good family. She says one day I'm going to make homemade tea. Oh, cakes that I've learned to make. Yes, in home econ. So you know what I'm talking about, don't you? That's why I said with these schools, they need to bring back. I know it's good to have education mentally. You know what I mean? All of the English, social studies, and all that. I know that's it. I know. But we need to get back into some of that stuff there that a lot of folks ain't paying no attention to. You know what I mean? We need to learn. Kids need to learn how to cook. Even with the schools, they can get all the way up to 12th grade, and they don't even teach you how to balance your checkbook. Little things like that that are part of living in life. You know what I mean? Because sometimes they teach you a bunch of stuff that you'll never use, and then they leave out a lot of stuff that you class. Oh my goodness, honey, listen, that was my favorite of all the shop. Well, we called it like they would call it, like I forgot. It wasn't shop. It wasn't shop. It wasn't called shop class, but it was called something. And this was in junior high school. But I know that we used to have home ec. We used to have wood shop. And we actually had a science class where we really did science stuff, like really dissecting frogs. And I mean, a lot of people don't like that kind of stuff. I'm just telling you what the assignment was about. So yeah, I loved it. The home ec was my favorite, one of my favorites. I like the wood shop too. Yeah, that right there. I never forgot that recipe. That two-step is easy too to get you out of things sometimes too. She says I wanted to major in home economics, but curriculum I learned. Okay, I hear you. I know exactly what you mean. And I had that. That was what I had when I had first started junior high school in the seventh grade. I had home ec class, and we used to make real good food, not just quick cookies. We used to do stewed beef, meals, dinners. we first started off, like with desserts and stuff, and then we started cooking. And I mean, it wasn't like wild and stuff. You know what I mean? Because you only have a certain period, you know, throughout. We used to start cooking beef, and we would have like they showed us how to make. Even though I learned a lot of this stuff already at home too, just different recipes. We was making stewed beef. We would make like meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and green beans. But what we would do is we would just say one day that we were making the cookies, and we'll prep. So the next day when we come, because it was every other week, and the next day we would come because when we had it every other week, that was something we had 5 days a week. We would pre-prep some of the stuff so that then the next day, that's all. Like with the peas, we used to snap the sweet peas and have them already prepped. You know what I mean? And if we're gonna make fresh mashed potatoes from scratch, we would already have them peeled and cut up and soaking in some cold water in the refrigerator until we came back to school the next day. And it got so much fun that we started making food for the teachers and staff, the faculty teams, and all that kind of stuff. And it was amazing. I'm telling you, I wish they had a lot of that kind of teaching still back in the school for the youngsters these days because it's very educational. And I know with me, I did learn a lot of that. You already knew some of it, but it was just the difference of having the fun and enjoying the recipes. You know what I mean? Hello, my friend. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. I can't pronounce her name. Oh, I'm trying to find a little nickname to give her. My YouTube sister that just came in. Oh, I can't say her name. But I typed it in. Thank you, beautiful, for being here. I hope you know that I'm talking to you. Azucena. Thank you for coming, beautiful. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate your support. Blessings to you and your family. Thank you so much for stopping in. Just chatting along here. Yeah, home economics, and I like to say it just like that. They changed that up like as I got grown, and because it's different when you like when you're in school, like in the island, they call it like primary school. You know what I mean? It's a difference. Oh, you making soup? What kind of soup, girl? I told you I'd be lapping up these recipes, y'all. I be wanting to have the opportunity to see what y'all making, learn different recipes, so that they give me an idea of something that I can make at home. Wow, that sounds good. Some soup. She said she is making some soup. Go ahead, girl. That sounds good. I didn't even know you were there. Thank you for being here, pre-retirement. She said we didn't cook full meals. Yes. We would, yes. Yes, we got hooked up because, and I'm gonna be honest with you, when we first started, they wasn't doing that. They were just doing just like cookies. Like we would bake cookies and cupcakes and stuff like that. And then when we started asking, could we start maybe making some more stuff? They said, well, you know what, we're gonna find some short, not no slop, but some shortcut recipes. You understand what I mean? So if they got, just say for instance, you know how it is when you cooking long laboring with meats and stuff like that. But for us to make like just say like a meatloaf with some breadcrumbs in it, some green onions and peppers, you know what I'm saying? That was simple and easy. And if we prepped the potatoes, we basically had them ready for the next day. They were already chopped up, and we would just because they were from scratch. So we would and I promise you, they found so many nice recipes that we were able to make that didn't take the whole period, because some of the stuff that we learned too was not just physically cooking and stuff. It was understanding what food is and calories and cholesterols and all that too. So there was some type of book work to it as well. But the way the teacher worked it out, we always had meals that we were able to make quick and easy. But it was it was amazing, honey. We was throwing it back, child. We was turning up, and I promise you, I can look at right now and remember what I was doing right now and how much fun I had. Yeah, a lot of people said they are starting to get snow in different places of the world, y'all. Two or three of my YouTubers around said that they had their first snow. I got somebody that was just in my live, as a matter of fact, too, that just said that she just had her first snow. Yeah, she said it up here, Barbie. She said, yeah. She says, hi, Rruk. How's your day? She said they're getting snow wherever she lives at. So it's getting time for that cool, it depends on where you at. You know what I mean? Like in the island, when I'm in the island, there is no snow at all. It's hot year round, period. You know what I mean? Snow, no snow. And that has been a good thing, being in the island. But when we're in, as we call United States America, then we experience all the different weather climates. But in yard, or if you're in Puerto Rico, no snow. So yeah, but honey, yeah, we was throwing it back, and that's not what our home ec class was supposed to be. It was supposed to be just stuff like baking, quick recipes. Like I said, cookies, cupcakes, and quick snacks and pastries. But we wanted to cook. So what my what the teacher did was she found some quick recipes and stuff like that that we could make, and we all had like plates of food, certain containers, so that we could bring food home too, the meals that we made. And we served quite a few of the teachers, like they would we would make the food, and then they would have it for the teachers to come and get. And you should see how many teachers they used to they used to pop up wanting to eat. But it was quick, it was quick meals, but they were good meals. And like I said, I came from, back in the days knowing how to cook that long labor. Even, how it is, like if we making some beans, it could be pinto beans, kidney beans, black beans, and you buy them in the bag. And you know how you do it. You soak them and stuff. And then if you ain't got no pressure cooker, you have them on the stove, and them beans boil for hours, whether you put a ham hock in it or neck bone or smoked turkey meat. You know what I'm talking about. You bake this in class. Okay, see, and I started in seventh grade. So then, yep, we had that too. Yes. And see, that's what we had too. And back when I was going to school, we had the real science class. It wasn't, we didn't just do science where you just read books and do paperwork. We did science where we really used test tubes and making up potions and dissecting frogs and doing that. I mean, the education was a lot better than some of the stuff we have these days. I can honestly say that. And like I said, with the home ec class, we had started off baking, but we were able to slide in, and do a little bit of cooking. I remember too when they showed us when we made just some hot dog and French fries. We would cut up the potatoes, obviously, and we made the potatoes from scratch. It wasn't a whole bunch of grease popping all over and nothing wild like that. Certain batches for each group of us that worked together as a team. And she showed us a fancy way. Presentation means a lot when you're serving food to people. You know what I mean? And the teacher showed us a certain way to make the hot dogs look fancy, and that was fun. Just like how people, how you take from the inside and the outside. Well, she showed us a way to make the hot dogs look fancy, and it was like fun, targeted towards like little kids, like in the shape and stuff. So we had a good time, and I never wanted to let that go. It was so much fun, and I really enjoyed myself, and I learned a lot. But a lot of the stuff I already knew. We used to do stuff like making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, like easy stuff, but good stuff, salads, and there's a lot of stuff that I learned that was different, even though I knew it from my family. It was some stuff that I never had prepared that way, and we enjoyed it. But yeah, I started that back in seventh grade, and see, back with us when it was junior high school. Junior high school would be seventh, eighth, and ninth, and then you go on to high school. for the 3 years there. 10, 11, 12. You know what I mean? And those was the times too that I realized we learned so much more, you know. Prepare my beans like that. We did them back in the days, yes, when I soaked them overnight. That cuts down the time, yes, because it blanches them. Also, you have to go through your beans and pick out any, the beans, when you cleaning them beans, you know how it is, Pat. You get whether you getting the beans from the field or you buying them from the store in the bag, you got to make sure you look through them to see if anything ain't no good. You got to look through them to make sure ain't no rocks in there, and they got to be washed. So you know what I'm talking about, yes. And I do that. I got like, I'll buy pinto beans, black eyed peas. I got them in a can too, but I promise you, I got me bags of beans. And I like to do that laboring and cooking for, a couple of hours up in the house and let it go. Oh boy, it's fun. Oh my gosh, it's absolutely fun. I have enjoyed so much of that type of stuff like that, really cooking and enjoying being in the kitchen and old school. Just like with collard greens, people don't, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong, but I buy collard greens in the bag as well. But I know how to take my time and pick them collard greens myself and soak them, and cut the stems off of them and chop them up the way you want them to be and let them go on the stove. Whether, like I said, you want to put a ham hock, a neck bone, whatever you want up in there. Oh, yes, indeed. Definitely, yes, indeed. We turned it all the way up and enjoyed it. And you know what? I think all food, can taste good, but when you cook that old time laboring, oh my goodness, there's something about it so fresh. She said that's the new way it makes my okay. Was in my school and yep. And then we went on to high school for the 3 years there. For the 3 years there. Because I know now in some states, like if you live in the United States, some schools right now they're starting from the 6th grade to the 12th grade. All that I feel about. I got I met this a police officer, and her son is what was he in the 7th grade, and he was on the bus with 11th and 12th graders, and they attacked him. So some of that mixing in, being in the school with kids that much older than you, some of it don't blend well, and then some people have had success with it. He says we had to pick those beans because sometimes rocks are in them. Yeah, you got to clean them, rocks and all kinds of odd objects. You'd be surprised. You might have a bug or two. You know what I mean? Yes, you have to pick them beans and clean them and then soak them out. And when you soak them, that's the best way to do it because that cuts down on the cooking time. I mean, they're going to have to boil, but they get more softer. You know what I mean? More softer. Bye. Thank you for coming, lady. I appreciate it. Take care. And I definitely got you. But yeah, that's definitely how we do it. That old school cooking, you guys. Really get in that kitchen and turn up and turn up. Oh, I enjoy that kind of stuff like that. And I remember, like I said, when I, being younger and stuff, wanting to get in there. And we learned all that stuff. You ever sit down and snap peas with some sisters or a grandmother or aunt? All that stuff is that good old home cooked meal. And in your garden right there out in your backyard. And for me, that is from family that's from south of in America, Jamaica, Puerto Rico, and different family members that I got because mixed around the world. All of their cooking and stuff was all from stuff they grow themselves. Washing clothes by hand and stuff. All that wasn't necessarily about financial or that anybody's poor. It's just how they like to do it. Really ironing clothes back then with starch and all that. You know what I'm talking about? Oh yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We used to throw it back. And I promise you, I like to do a lot of that cooking like that now. Old school cooking, just like when we getting ready to do a little something. We got the Thanksgiving and stuff coming up like that. I'm gonna go back to the old school. Like, I could, buy a bag of collard greens already cut up and chopped, but I wanna, we got some stuff from the farm, right from the farm and get that stuff home and soak them greens out and get them stems up off them greens and cut them how you like them. You know what I'm talking about? finna do an old school cooking for Thanksgiving. Old school. I even just bought me some porgy fish, and I bought them whole. So I had to do all the cleaning myself. I mean, I had to, clean the insides out and take the heads off. A lot of people don't like to do that kind of old school stuff, but I do. I don't do it all the time. I bought porgies that was already clean for me, but I know how to clean the fish. Red snapper, I know how to clean that fish. Whiting, the whole fish from going out catching the fish and getting the scales off of it and cutting it up and stuff and freezing it. You know what I'm talking about? We talking about some good old eating, some fresh food. Even with me, when I spend a lot of time in the island and then I go back to what we call America or the States, I get sick because the food is not as natural as what I was eating for months. And my stomach doesn't adjust, and my skin either. And we come back with stomach aches and all that kind of stuff like that because you got to get back into a different quality of air and eating the foods and stuff that's different from something that is from scratch. You ever notice how much healthier the food is, before it's processed? And like I said, I came from family that they grew their own, raised their own cattle. You know what I mean? And like I said, whether it's in America or over the water, they did everything from old school, from scratch. And honey, I'm telling you, those days it was so much. It's different connection with life and family when you sit down and do old laboring and things like that together. You know what I mean? It's amazing. It's a blessing to be able to sit down. And when we used to sit down, you have family that really was eating together, praying together, loving on each other, and really care about, you won't have, hey, yeah, how you doing? Ah, yeah. It don't be that. They be talking to you and asking you, how you doing, how you feeling, how school come. Let me see your report card. Let me look at your grades and see how you're doing to see if you need any extra help. I want to come up there to the family night at the school. I want to come and volunteer to work in a classroom, in your classroom for the day. You know what I'm saying? Really, really involved like that. I'm like that now with my family. But I'm saying back in the day, we all used to be so much closer. There wasn't all this stuff, not saying that it's bad. It wasn't all the stuff with social media and computer and cell phones. Folks were spending time with each other and really loving on one another and enjoying it. You know what I mean? Good, nice things like that I miss because families have separated so much. Awesome view, wonderful ride. We used to do that too. Do hay rides and all of those kind of things like that where you knew what was what family meant. We were connected, right? And I like that. I try even with me now, and I can tell you do the same thing, Patty. You got a nice close knit family, and I do too. I mean, we really are connected with each other on so many levels that we really are in tune, with each other and what the folks doing and how you feeling today, and let's all sit down and have dinner together. And sometimes we'll have dinner in front of the TV. You'll get the trays and we all want to watch a movie, and you get your dinner trays and everybody's sitting around and we'll watch a movie and have dinner. You know what I mean? We pray and stuff like that together. And I mean, I know I'm not perfect, so I'm not trying to act like no super Christian and all that and like everything's hunky dory because we have, misunderstandings and stuff as a family. But I promise you, when it really counts, we don't play that though. And a lot of times when we have disagreements with stuff, we don't leave, sour like that. We don't go like without speaking to each other, nothing. If we have a misunderstanding, we'll say, well, let's take a break for a minute and then, think about it and come back and sit down and talk. And when we talk, we always make sure we get it straight and apologize, but we don't get into no cussing somebody out. I had a family member up here, in October that was trying to do something though, and I had to get that straightened out because I wasn't playing the game. What's up, girl? How you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. Bless you, my dear. Yeah, we don't man. We learned not to do all of that foolishness, but I did have one that was trying to turn up at a little party. Visiting, but that game you trying to play, we ain't with that. You got something you want to talk about? Let's talk about it, but don't get all flipped out on it. We had to get it straight because you was ruining somebody's party, and that's stuff. We don't do that. It gets like that. She said, "Oh, I'm doing good. I'm trying my best to chair. I'm trying not to have to get back in the wheelchairs. What I'm trying to do, but I'm all right, sweetie. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for coming in. I got this, you know how that medical stuff be tick tocking, but I'm hanging in there, girl. But it ain't no joke. The pain is real. But I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm gonna get ready to make me an appointment because I just had some medical stuff taken care of here in August that was supposed to last for 6 months, and I'm already having problems. So I gotta go back to that doctor again and probably do another MRI or some X-rays to see. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that about your pet, sweetie. I know how it is when you have the pets. You love on them. You know what I mean? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. Wow, yeah. Because people, pets is like your extended family. So I hope that works out. I'm sorry to hear that. Sound like the snake is in the same condition as me. Because I ain't got it. I'm telling you, this ain't doing good. I don't know what happened. I just seen the doctor in August, got stuff done. I was supposed to be fine for 6 months. And something else totally different is happening. And I'm not talking about the two surgeries that I just had. This is another medical issue that I'm dealing with. And the way it looks for me with all these medical things going on, I might have to end up retiring. And it's not going to be like the retirement age that people can retire because I'm not nowhere near that age. I'm at the age where I got too many years. I'm going to have to find out another way to be all right financially because I'm not at the age. I don't meet the qualification nowhere. I'm way off from, doing it. So too. I love her. Yes, that's how they are. Yeah, the pets are like your family. You do love them, and I understand that. I understand it, and I hope that things get better. Yeah, stuff sucks out here, girl. I'm telling you, you know how it is when you're going through these medicals and stuff like that, walking and can't walk and surgeries and, oh boy, one of those. And the thing that's so hard about it is the pain. You know what I mean? The pain, dealing with a lot of pain and trying to manage chronic illnesses on a regular basis. It's very hard. It's a mess. You know what I'm talking about? And I promise you, honey, it ain't been easy, honey. I got out trying to do a little bit of something today, and I felt like I was walking in quicksand. I had to leave. I had to leave. I had to cut 2 or 3 places short because I wouldn't be able to physically do it. You know what I mean? And I'm a little worried because of what I'm feeling now is worse than what I started with when I first got diagnosed and started getting these treatments and stuff. You know what I mean? Now it looks like something is going to get worse because I changed from one treatment I was getting every 3 months to something that because since this is permanent and long term, I got changed to every 6 months. And what I just got done was supposed to last me for 6 months, and I just got it done in August. So it's only been a couple of months, and I'm already, with severe and a different type of pain than what I originally started with. This stuff can be very crippling. You know what I mean? Very crippling. So I gotta watch out for that because I've already been there with the real chair and all that, honey. Long story. I could write a book, honey. Long story. Long, honey. If I told y'all, and I'm not complaining, you guys, because I know there's a lot of people that's suffering out here. You know what I mean? I know it is, but I got my battles. You know what I mean? Really, really. From the day that I was born, I've had medical issues that's been a big deal in the profound through my whole life. Stuff that, I was brought back to life, two times. Oh, you don't want me to start, y'all. You don't want me to start. And I'm not trying to make nobody feel down and out or whatever, but you know, when you're talking to your real friends and stuff, you should be able to express what you're going through, whether you're smiling or crying. If you're talking to real people that got your back, especially on YT. If you got people that understand, because we all go through different crises and stuff, and I think if it's good to talk about it. You know what I mean? And a lot of times when you talk about stuff, people, oh, they complaining, oh, they always got a problem. It's not that. It's that you're supposed to let it out. You know what I mean? You're supposed to. He says, I'm still working on my channel app, but so I'm trying to do working on fan base backup. Oh, you look like you're doing good though, girl. And you just take your time little by little and you get through it. Because I know a lot of people have been through a lot of the changes like that, but I know you can do it. And I've been watching your content. You've been doing good. And I think it's all going to work out for the best. It just takes a long time because see, this is what I learned, and no disrespect to anybody. I don't mean to hurt nobody's feeling, but I'm gonna be a straight shooter with it. People shady out here on YT. I got so many people that you know, I rock with them, and if y'all all rock together the right way, you can build. But I got a lot of people that play them games, girl. Folks ain't really down. You can tell by your growth who's really with you and who's not. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome, sweetie. You can tell who's got your back and who don't. You get what I'm saying? And what I've been realizing too is that sometimes people will run towards somebody else because they think that person can do more for them than you, and then they realize when they look back, you really was the one that was supporting them all the while. You see what I mean? I get played like that all the time. So what I do is, you know, I don't have no hard feelings. I don't get mad at anybody, but I stop fooling with it. If I see that I'm dealing with some people and they're not coming correct, who that? Wow, you here early, huh? Oh, you got here pretty early. I got the live open. I just want to let you know. But yeah, I got a lot of people, and I'm telling you. Okay. Oh, I thought it was earlier. I know you know what I mean when you get out here on these YT. You know, like you said, you're trying to build your thing. But if you don't pay attention to who's really got your back, and you start running the wrong way with the wrong people, you end up getting played. Folks don't seem. Oh, thank you. You end up getting played. She said, yeah, I understand. Yeah, me and my boyfriend been working together, has been helping me out on my channel. Yes. And see, what I do is, I'm going to tell you what I've been doing here. And I'm going to be honest, I've been a fool for a minute. I have been running, supporting people, 3 and 4 of their videos, and backing them up left and right. And they don't even barely come to see me anymore. And I learned to stop doing that. Oh, bananas. Yeah. Oh, you smell good. What is that? Oh, you got all kinds of treats?
Just some food crackers.
I would definitely be getting them there. The beef right here gonna last a little bit longer because they're not as ripe. Yeah. And that's why I always put. Ooh, that smells good. What's that? Cologne? It smells like a good perfume. Oh, yeah. Yes. What is it?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that smells real good. You gotta show me which one that is.
Yeah, I think it's that.
I like that smell. I'm sorry, y'all. I got a family member that just came in from work and brought me some awesome treats here. We're gonna order something, I believe. Yeah, I noticed that you got to be to certain people if you want to rock and rise. We're gonna be ordering something, I think.
Okay.
We don't know yet. Figuring it out now. But you gotta be faithful to people because I learned that the hard way. And what I would do is like I got some people that I go and it's not that they gotta treat me the same way I treat them fully, but at least have my back a little bit. People will walk all over you out here. You gotta really know who you are, stand for who got your back. Because I've been watching people will ignore you and then they don't realize I got like about 5 or 6 people that do that. She said, "Thank you so much, still supporting me through." Oh, girl, I got you. Don't even worry about that. I got bad too. I rocks. I'm telling you. I keep trying to tell people. I think people look at me the wrong way because I be having their back and they kind of overlook me. And what I'm doing is I'm finna stop that though. And it's not no hard feelings and being angry, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to rock with who rock with me. And I'm not saying that people can tell you how to support other people or what you got going on in your life. Like if I go and visit you 2 or 3 times, I don't necessarily expect you to visit me 2 or 3 times. But when I don't see you hardly at all, but I see you over in somebody else's life and we got the same friends and you're telling me, "Oh, Rruk, I'm sorry I haven't been over to visit you, but you're in this person's life constantly. You can come say hi to me sometime." Como está la casa? Thank you for coming. How you doing, sweetie? Como está, amiga? Thank you for coming. But please don't overlook the people that you know that's really riding with you. You get what I'm saying? Because I got a lot of folks that, girl, I'm telling you, what I got going on here, this is honest. I'm faking nothing. I'm not buying nothing. I'm not begging nobody to support me. I'm not paying for supporters, none of that kind of stuff. I promise you, I've been on here clean. I come on here and I love and I rock with people. How you doing? Good. So thank you, sweetie. Yeah, I know how you feel. Yes, people get. Oh, Patty, I done been dog walked out here, sister. Listen to me. I promise you. And what I've been having too, y'all, and no shade. Y'all know for a fact when we do this YouTube thing, we're intent for everybody, like all y'all, to meet people, make friends, join each other, be happy, laugh, and talk amongst each other, join each other's channel. We mean that. We mean that because we want a group of us that we're all friends and get along. But folks don't do that. Folks will come over in your comment section and suck you dry of all your folks and run with it, and then you don't see them no more. I got like probably about 5 or 6 people now. Every time I turn around, they done went to everybody that I know, but never come back to me. And maybe because they don't like my content, but I don't think it's just that. I think they're being shady and they're using people and they're being manipulative. It's the truth. It happens. I took a break from the internet for a while. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is he doing okay now? I hope he's doing all right. Hey, Benny. Only thing we can do is something like a good console thing, but you gotta figure out what to work with the stomach. So if you want to come down, or I can come up. I got a live going here. Figure out what you want to go and what we're gonna get or what we got before. Okay, because that's the only place that won't be long, no matter what the time is. Okay, look at the old menu. But yeah, she says, yeah. He just. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I've been through that too. With the memory girl, honey. I promise you. I can honestly tell you, for me right now, and like I said, I'm not complaining or trying to be shady, but for me right now, just about my whole entire body, I got something going on medically. You know what I mean? I promise you. I've been through the memory thing too a few times. And I got something going on with me from head to toe. I promise you. If I told you half the stuff that I've been living with and struggling with and going through, you'd be like, well, damn, how do you even get up every day? You know what I mean? I said, people come to my comment offering me to purchase. Yep, but I'm not interested in that, and I can use my money for other things. And mean, exactly, Patty. Exactly. I'm praying for you too, Dark Queen. Thank you, beautiful. Thank you, honey. I got to get it together because it's like the whole package is crumbling. And I've had problems from birth. From birth. I came into the world with something already going on with me that's hereditary, a few different things. And then I started having problems from early as a month or 2 months old. And from that all the way up until me now. And I got something wrong now from head to toe. And I'm talking about stuff that's crippling, that can keep you from working and remembering and doing. And oh boy, honey, oh my gosh, the medications is crazy. About 11. I'm going to be honest with you. I ain't even playing no games or trying to make no story up about, real deal. So I get that. I'm praying for you too, sweetie. And yes, Patty, I got somebody, and I just started getting hip to what she was saying here too. I've been getting hip to people with all of that stuff, and I didn't know what it meant, Patty. See, I understand that. Oh, girl, you got it going on. You got some talent there. I wish you could take it to another level if you can find the right connection, Queen. Because you do have some good talent there, honey. Some real good talent. I hope you can find a way to really to the next level because you got some beautiful stuff. You're an artist. Go ahead, girl. But yeah, Patty, I got that. I know what you're talking about. I got so many people And I got some people that see, they know for a fact that I'm not with all of that game and fooling around mess, and they keep approaching me. People that that know that I'm doing whatever I'm doing, I'm just doing it. I'm not judging nobody. I'm not trying to be shady, but I'm just doing it naturally. And like I said, when I came over here to Rruk of All, I actually, Rruk of All is a hangout spot for me, but I actually had a channel, right? And what you see the little numbers I got, and I'm not calling people little or my supporters, but I'm just saying, like, if you see, like, I got like maybe what is it, like, I think about like over 3,000, but I say probably like the first 3,500. Those are people that came over to me from my actual channel that I've been friends with, not playing games, not a view for a view, a click for a click, or people popping by so that they can see that you see them there, so that they can use you for a view and for a coin in a bag, and give me the ducats. I'm not on here for that, because that's not how you're supposed to treat people. Friendships are priceless. But I have been approached by plenty. She says, I watch Creators Reload overnight. Girl, we got to talk. Oh, my, don't start that. Oh, my gosh. Listen. And you know what? I'm going to tell you this, Patty, and I promise you I'm not trying to be shady, but I'm going to be real with you. That what you talking about, I got a few good friends, and in no shade, you know some of them. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying you saying nothing. I'm being real. I've had folks that I didn't understand if I was in the twilight zone or what I was dealing with, and then they would pop back by. And I'm not saying this to you, Dark Queen, because that's not just what happened to you. But these folks were doing stuff that I'm assuming illegal. You know what I mean? Some bad things. And then they would say, oh, they took my channel. Oh, they're picking on my friend. And I'm like, well, what happened? Because the one person that I was dealing with, no, listen to me, y'all. I promise you, I don't want people listening to bushes. Oh, Rruk is over there talking about people. I'll tell you, honey. I'll tell you the truth. I ain't got to be shady and none of that, because I don't call people names out. We're just talking about stuff we see that happens on the internet. I'm not pinpointing nobody. If it's you, then you know it's you. But I'm not doing that like to talk about nobody. But I've had someone that I've been going to like their lives, and they would say stuff like this. Yeah, right now, I'm just making this for a synopsis. Right now, I got 500, but by, the 19th of December, I'm going to have 2,000. And they have 2,000. But when I'm watching it live, it's only me and 5 other people. And I'm looking at the live, and when the live ends, or if I leave, after being in the live 20 minutes or how long I can stay, and I leave and come back the next day, I'm looking at they got 2,000 views. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. I don't know what be happening. I don't understand that. Person who terminated my channel was having beef with my boyfriend and took it out on me. I know. I remember. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I know that's called. I'm talking about Queen, because I remember when that was happening with you, because you explained it to me, that you were having them kind of problems. And what I'm talking about, we're talking about the hustle. I don't know if you see the people that I'm talking with in the live, but we're talking about some stuff that ain't right. Blow up overnight. And I promise you, there's some people that I got on here that keep saying that they're Christian people, and I'm not being shady, but they keep saying they're Christian, and I keep looking at their numbers, and the math ain't mathing, y'all. You know what I mean? Oh, no, I know it ain't you, Queen. You know I was there with you when this was happening. You don't remember? Between you saying it in the live and people coming in the live being rude to you, I've been there with you, so I know that's not what I'm talking about. And I'm talking with another person that's in the live, and we're just talking about, if you see one of my friends wrote, I'm not calling nobody out, but they just wrote in the live, I watch creators blow up overnight, and I'm just like, you know what I mean? What's going on? That's what we're talking about. We're not, and then they end up being shut down. But I don't understand, how can you predict the future? And like I said, I got somebody that, it's weird. You get what I'm saying? Yes, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, girl, because I was with you when you went through that mess and started the whole new channel. And I understand that. Just like one of my friends, she said she had to get her another channel, but she said she got hacked, but it all came out. No shade. See, when you get involved with the underworld and a lot of this stuff, and I'm not talking about, because I've had a lot of people, girl, listen to me. I've been out here on these streets with this Rruk of All, not the actual channel. but Rruk of all, and people have came at me all kinds of ways with lies and tried to put mud on me out here and throw dirt on my name. And I promise you, I have every bit of receipts of what happened and when it happened. And I promise you, it was no fault of my own. I have no guilt, no shame, because I know for a fact that I haven't done anything wrong. One of my YouTubers popped up on me and said that, well, somebody said that Rruk was over there in her live saying some stuff about folks, and they said, well, prove it. And it was a lie. And he told me, he said, they lied. And I said, I know, because those are the folks that you be thinking that's your friends. And once you see that they're not your friends and you stop being bothered with them, they try to start up trouble with you, and they try to get with a crowd of people to try to say something negative because you're just not having nothing to do with them. You know, and not that I'm arguing with nobody, because I don't do none of that. I've never done none of that either. I'm not tussling with nobody, none of that. I just do my thing and I talk, and whoever like me, I like them, and we live this thing called life. But I don't play no games. I'm not here to hurt anybody. But I promise you, I got a lot of people out here, because I don't know what the heck. I get people that keep saying $5 apple, grape. I don't know what the hell that means. And I'm not being shady. All that stuff I don't understand what all of that mean, but quite a few of them that be doing that, I've seen them say that 1 minute, and they had, you know, for a week they had, you know, 1,000 people, and now they got 20,000. And be gone. Yep, they don't care about you. They just want you to see that they were there so they can get you to support them. Okay, I'm gonna come by and holler at him too. Thank you so much, beautiful. And I'm glad that you know that nobody's talking about you, sweetie, because I know exactly what happened. I promise you. I had a few people that, honey, I'm gonna show, if I could show, if I did an open mic, y'all, and show you some stuff that I saved and some stuff that I have from the grant. Oh, honey, listen, no, I would be the best lawyer in the world to show you what really went down, because I've never done nobody. I'm not here. Y'all can tell if you know me. If you really listen to me, and I know people can come on here and be fake and pretend to be who they are, ain't, and all that. I'm not that girl. I'm not that girl. Everybody that really know me know that I'm not playing no games, and that I'm not here to hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I know that you got your channel shut down because you had people. Because see, some people, when we get your channel shut down deliberately by something that they're doing, trying to hurt you. I know that that didn't happen to you. I know that's not what you did, but we're talking about them old shady, nasty folks. We know what we're talking about, y'all. I'm telling you. We know what we're talking about, because some people will get jealous of your content and do things to try to bring you down. And what you went through, Queen, was you were being cyberbullied. You know what I mean? And I wish that you could have got in touch with somebody through YouTube to let them know that this person was bothering you, instead of them trying to turn it and flip it on you. What we're talking about is people running game and cons and scams. You know what I mean? And I promise you, I got people out here that folks done took other people's channels and set up a channel just like them to make you think it's them, and begging people for GoFunds. This is the type of stuff that we're talking about, Queen. I got like 3 or 4 of my friends now that said that somebody's pretending to be them on YouTube and asking other people for money and stuff, and set up a fake channel to copy the same channel they got. And you're thinking, oh, it's my friend Lisa, so I'm going to send money to her GoFund, and it's not even really her channel, a duplicate. You know, that's the stuff we're talking about. I'm not talking about like with you. You've been through cyberbullying, and I'm sorry about that. You know what I mean? So I pray that, you know, this channel gets to stay strong and hold, and that you don't have no problems. Because let me tell you, what I usually do when I have people coming at me, I stop being bothered with it. Yeah, that's what, see, that's the whole thing. You got to get with your, like, you got to get, if you know that you got somebody that got your back, you need to stand up for people. Got some people, they may with me, but they was running the game all along. But I promise you, I wasn't in the dark too long. And what I did was I just stopped being bothered with them. And they finally just left off. I got another friend that said that she had joined the community, and people was making threats to her once she started not wanting to be a part of what they were doing. After she learned what they were, they started making threats. We're watching you. We see what you're doing. If you don't get back with us, we're going to shut your channel down. Some old crazy mess. Honey, and I told you, I just had somebody in my live here a couple of weeks back saying we're gonna end this channel. I'm here to end your channel, and I'm like, do what you got to do, baby, because like I told you, I could never lose. You don't have that much. I'm a child of God. You don't have no power over me like that. I don't believe in the Duffy, the ghosts, the underworld, psychic mess. I don't do all that. See, I don't know who you're talking about. You gotta, girl, if you ever want to, please let me know who that is because I don't even know who it is, and I don't even know if I really know them. So you gotta let me know, please, because if they're that type of person, I don't want no involvement with them either. So you gotta tell me who that is if you can find a way, if you're comfortable, because I have no idea who you're talking about. And see what you're saying right now. I've had so many people that we lost our friendship because they were mad at somebody or had a beef with somebody, and I didn't even know what was going on because I'm friends with both people. I didn't know they had a problem. You get what I'm saying? Gosh, she said you seen him on my channel. You got to tell me who that is. Please tell me, Queenie, because I have no idea who you're talking about. And you got to let me know if that's somebody that I seem like I'm good friends with, or is that somebody just popping by? Because I've been having a lot of people that are not necessarily trolls. They're people that come on as your friend, and then they make up a fake page to come on and talk crap. You know what I mean? And then I also have a few of my good friends that told me. She says I don't remember the username though, but he was on your channel. Wow, I don't see. I don't even know who that is. If you ever see them again, please let me know because I'm not going to say anything to start no problems. But I just want to make sure I don't got nobody over here with that because I don't do that bad juju like that. I can't do it, and I'm sorry that that happened because I haven't never had since I met you and your boyfriend. I have never had anybody say anything negative about you guys to me for me to have any kind of loss. You know what I mean? I would never. And see, I don't like he's saying I told you, one of my YouTube friends told me, yeah, Rruk, somebody came in my live, said that you were over there chatting it up about something. And he said, well, I told them to prove it to me, and they were lying all the while. He said, I cussed them out and defended you because I knew they were lying. And I said, I'm glad you did because I don't roll like that. Because anytime you got some people that's popping like that, you got to have your receipts. You know what I mean? And I've had a lot of crumb snatchers coming over here where they're sitting back and pretending to be my friend, and they really only want to hang around so they can meet people that I'm friends with so they can use me and the people. And once they get demonetized or whatever game they're trying to play, then they don't be bothered with none of us no more. See, I don't do that here, you know, because I feel like friendships are priceless, but I don't know who you're talking about. And I don't know if this person, if you see them again, please let me know. And I promise you, anytime something like that happens, I'm not going to take nobody's side against nobody. If there's somebody that try to come over and get between us, I won't let it happen. I'm not that type. I promise you, honey. I am very transparent for the most part. You know, I live a lifestyle that I live privately, and it's because of safety reasons. I won't call myself a victim because I'm not a victim anymore. I'm a victor, but I have paperwork in the courthouse. I can't play out here like this. You know what I mean? So I have to watch how I deal with YouTube too because it could be somebody that I got some paperwork to get. So I got to watch how I speak, how I speak. Because there is a lot of people out here that are not even necessarily trolls. They're your actual friends that want to laugh with you, but laughing at you. Thank you, Uncle Burpee. And he still wants to turn in my boyfriend's account long time ago, and then he he did it with me. Wow, that is terrible. Did you try to reach out to YouTube to get some kind of help with having somebody that's bothering you guys like that? Because for me, for the most part, when I have people that behave like that, I don't bother with them. But that's somebody that was bothering you. Is sometimes when you start sensing somebody that's doing something that could cause you to get your channel messed up over them bothering you, sometimes you gotta contact YouTube and let them know what's going on so that you know you'll be a step ahead of them. But I never knew, and you know how many friends that I lost because they said that I had somebody in my life that don't like them, and it had nothing to do with me, and they got mad at me. I don't know how these folks doing this. I'm too old. I ain't got time for this, baby. See, my boyfriend tried a long time ago. He did that. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, sweetie. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I pray that you got your channel, you both got your channels up and running, and that person don't come back to bother you again, because it's hard out here when you're dealing with people that mean you no good. I promise you, honey, if you would, if I don't even know how to talk openly like this without somebody listening in the bushes to go run back and try to put me in something just because of the conversation that I'm having. But once again, I said Rruk of all, I talk about all things life. I'm gonna talk about a roach, a fly, an ant, sexual preference, sexual orientation. I talk politics. I talk money. There's nothing holding me back, but I do not talk about people. And if I have something to say about somebody that done me wrong, I'm not going to call out their channel or nothing like that and say who they are, but I will speak about the experience I had, or if I got hurt or somebody did me wrong. But I promise you, I don't do the game. There's nobody that's going to stop me from winning. You know what I mean? No matter what I'm trying to do. But for the most part, I promise you, I play no games. I promise you, I ain't got time for it, but I didn't know that I had somebody in here. Yes, please do check me out so we can, we can chat it up there if you feel more better, a little bit of closed up space, private, or if you want to do that at any time. But I promise you, I had no idea. And you know how many friends, I promise you, I probably lost about a good 100 friends because they had somebody that they didn't like that was in my life, and I was friends with them and didn't know they had any kind of beef going. Everything is good. I know. That's why I said keep trucking, girl. I'm still working on my channel, so everything is good for you, girl. And like I said before, we'll try. Next time if you got somebody like that coming through, or they try to come through again, you try to figure out to get ahead of the game. Because I know a long time ago, I had somebody that was part of a community, and I used to come and hang out in their channel, and they had a problem with one of their supporters, and that supporter attacked a bunch of us, and I didn't even know the person, but they were able to get ahead of the game and get it straightened out before it got crazy. You know what I mean? And I know you got to go because you said your man's getting ready to put a live up, so I'm gonna let you go. But believe me, you can reach out when you get ready. I wouldn't have nobody if Tuesday about get caught in the middle, but I with people that don't get along without being two-faced. But nobody's ever given me the chance. They would be just like I got some friends that they brought somebody over to my live and wanted me to be friends with the person, and then they had a falling out and they got mad because I'm still friends with them and didn't know that they had a beef. How do I know? And they know that I don't know. You know what I mean? They're trapped in the middle of some foolishness that I didn't even know was going on. I promise you, I don't roll like that. I got a clean slate here, and I chill out and I wish everybody the best. But there's a lot of negative people that try to hurt, harm, and cause a whole bunch of foolishness. But see, I'm not the one for it. I can't do it. But I got so many people that I've lost our friendship because they got mad at somebody that was in the live, and then they got mad because I was friends with the person, but you introduced me to them. How can you be mad? That's your friend. I didn't even know them. And then I didn't know that y'all wasn't friends no more. It's crazy. Girl, I see you. Bless you for coming. And I'm glad to talk to you. And ain't nobody upset. We're not bugging out. We're not, trying to hurt nobody. We just having conversations. This is what kills me too when I do these lives. You can go on and go, Queen. I'm just gonna still keep talking. But when I do these lives like this, people always think that I am the one that starts the conversation up, but it be a lot of us just talking. And it doesn't mean anything negative. It's my experience here on why we ain't trying to hurt nobody or pin or stab nobody. And I've lost so many friends. Folks can see. I even got like 2 or 3 of my friends right now that I've been having a problem. That's why I removed my wrenches, because I started having a problem with people saying that they're getting blocked and they keep thinking I'm doing it. And I didn't even know there was a block feature on here. I'm going to be honest. And like I said before, when I had an actual channel, I wasn't running it. I was doing business with someone and they handle all the technical stuff because I'm really YouTube illiterate. I promise you, if I had more experience with YouTube, I'd blow Rruk up. I'm just not that girl. And when I had the actual channel, I had people doing all the technical stuff, and then I would just be responsible for getting the supporters and the content. And we were doing business, so I don't know how much money they probably cheated me out of when we was in business because I didn't know what watch hours meant, nothing. And I really don't know too much about half of this stuff now. I got to keep calling family members to ask, can you help me put up something for the live? Can you help me do this? Because I don't know, for real. And I'm not ashamed of it. This ain't my thing. You know what I mean? So I do my best, but I promise you, I had some folks here that they came chopping. And I don't know how people can do that they can come to somebody else's live and start up a whole bunch of mess and then try to get the host involved when I don't need no neither one of the people. It is what it is. But yeah, I don't know who's still here, and I don't want nobody to think that we got drama going. We all are having adult conversations about things that happen to all of us. And you on YouTube, any type of social media, Facebook, even in our personal lives, we've had situations that happen like this at job sites. People have got disgruntled. Even right now with the politics and who they pick for the candidate, people are still going crazy and quitting jobs and arguing and fighting at work over being in the disagreements of the candidate. And that's nobody's business. You pick who you want to pick. We all have a right. You know what I mean? But yeah, Patty, it's just like you were saying, there's been a lot of stuff going on, and I promise you, there's quite a few people that we rocking with out here that keep doing a lot of stuff, and then they try to act like they don't know what happened. But you just got to be careful, because I don't want that fake stuff. People that come over and don't really chill with you if they can, because some people really don't have the time, and a lot of people will say that, hey, Rruk, I'm just popping in, I can't stay, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. You don't get mad at somebody because they're at work or they don't have the time or they're doing their channel, they got a husband. You can't get mad. You just be grateful for who come and rock with who you rock with. And that's a very valuable lesson that I learned from Unc, is that you rock with the people that rock with you. He said this to me way months back, and once I started doing what he said, he wasn't telling me what to do. He was saying how he does things. Once I started doing what he said, I've been feeling a lot better comprehension. Because I don't know nothing about all of this stuff completely. I'm in the damn twilight zone, you guys, when it comes to YT. I get on here and run my mouth, throw a couple of shorts, videos together, and honey, and keep it pushing. Are you still there, Miss Patty? I don't know if you're still there or not. I don't know who's still in the live, you guys, but I'm going to put on some music for a little while. I know I got the water sound, but I'm going to drop some music right quick. And if somebody's in the live still, if y'all, we're just talking, you guys. Please don't ever go, oh, Rruk over there bugging out. I'm tired of people doing that. Folks will get in the live and start a conversation that we all have probably dealt with some kind of way or another, whether it's on YouTube, Facebook, or whatever, TikTok. And we all dealt with, this frontal stuff. So it's nothing pointed to anybody. It's just conversation, guys. Let's come on now. Come on. Life is a journey. Let's calm down. You know what I mean? Let's don't get upset. Because people go to therapists and stuff to talk about this kind of stuff. So we better watch it. We better watch it, guys. Some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling when the rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. Hey Patty, I don't know if you're still here, and I didn't want you to think that I was like cutting out on you, but you see the young lady that was just in the live was going through a lot of trauma, and troubles on YT, and she wanted to talk to me. None of the stuff that I was speaking about was, necessarily my story. I've been through some stuff though, but you see what she was saying if you watching the live or paying attention. So I don't want you to think I was like running over you or leaving you out, Patty. But we've been watching these deals out here, and there's a lot been going on. Me and you always talk deep about this stuff anyway, but I know that she's a nice person so far since I met her, and she had some troubles with somebody. Now she just told me that there was somebody in my live that got her channel shut down, and I have no idea who she talking about. I don't get involved. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what and what out here. You don't know who's watching, whose intentions, what they doing, but I know that I ain't here to play no games. And anytime I get wind of somebody that's trying to be, naughty or stir up something, I let it go. And I mean, when I say I let it go, it's not that I'm giving anybody any kind of bad name. I just stop associating with them and let it die down. You know what I mean? I don't, I really ever had to block anybody maybe about two, three times, and I didn't even know the block feature. I had to get help with that, and it was somebody that was coming on with some violence and stuff like that, and not necessarily towards me, but they were cussing and out of control. And then I had somebody that came on attack to me because I was in somebody's live that they was beefing with just because I was in a live, but it's never been nobody coming directly at me for something that I done. I don't roll like that on YT. But there's a lot of people breaking the rules and a lot of horrible stuff is happening, but I'm not one of the ones that's doing it. I'm coming on here enjoying myself. And I hope you are too, Patty. But I don't know if you're still here, so I'm gonna put some music back on. If you're here, Patty, type in because I enjoyed the conversation that me and you was getting into. But she wanted to talk, and I didn't want to leave her hanging right in the middle of what we were saying. But bless everybody. Hey, what's up, L. Georges? How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in. I know you probably didn't caught the tail end, but I just had a friend that was just here that's going through some trouble with someone has been bothering them on YT and got their channel shut down. And I don't want you to think I'm over here doing drama because I don't do drama. But if you look in the live, you'll see that I'm not the one that started the conversation. It's just somebody that's a new supporter of mine that end up getting their channel shut down because of somebody that was bothering them and cyberbullying them. So I don't want you to misunderstand the conversation. If you read some of the stuff in the live, you'll know that I'm not even necessarily the one that started the dialogue or the conversation. Just talking, Because I like when you come in here, but I don't want nobody to misunderstand me. Because people get the wrong understanding about things, so you want clarity. Those look like mailing stamps. Oh, I gave you earrings, you didn't even put them in. No, I'm going. Got the live open. Yes. How you doing, L. Georges? Thank you so much for coming in. I hope everything is going well with you.
chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. And twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh.
Hey, Patty, you still here, girl? Me and you was getting ready to hit up some good conversation there. She says in the background, girl said, she says, Ice and Fire is my song. I play it with my show. Oh yeah, girl, I've been that's part of my nationality, sweetie. So you already know them my music, them you already know. Say me, I chat up the thing there, so me I come from yard, man. You know, say I go on, big up yourself, bless up. Honey, that's my heritage right there, sweetie. So you know you're gonna hear. I got a lot more than that, honey. That's the only one that I've been able to play with that, that reggae inspiration to it on YouTube. You know what I mean? Other than that, if I show you what I got, one of these days when I'm doing the live, I'm gonna try to sneak in some of my music, so you already know where me I go on. I have to cook up some goat, mister. Yes, sir. Yes, honey, that's my stuff. Oh yeah, I've been had it. I just ain't never played it, but I done had it, girl. Yes, and I got a whole lot more of my actual reggae, but some of the stuff is not approved by YT, so I can't use it the way I like to. You know what I mean? but yeah, and I'm sorry though, but you seen how we were having a conversation, and I'm not being disrespectful or anything, but you see how I had to change the conversation because see the young lady that was just in the live, she just said that there was somebody that was in my live that caused her to get her channel shut down. I know nothing, and I'm not saying she was accusing me. I'm just saying I don't know nothing about that. You see how people be, and I'm not saying her, but whoever the other person is, if they're that type of person, I don't even think that I'm necessarily friends with them. They must have done followed her over here because I don't deal with all of that. I don't even know who that person is, but she got hers because she had a channel and it got shut down, and I guess this person was cyber bullying her, but I don't know none of them. I just met her and her boyfriend, and they seem to be nice, and I know they're a lot younger than me, so I support them, just because they're nice and they came to me. But if she had somebody that was doing some bullying or whatever to her, I don't know nothing about that because I don't even know who she's talking about. And I know you heard me talk, and I'm not putting you in nothing. I'm just saying, I know you heard me ask her several times, well, who is it? Because I got some people right now that I can tell that came in the live and they heard me heard me speaking, and they probably think I'm over here with some drama because I watch this circle of crowds. What people do is they come in and then they think a lot of times when I'm having conversation, like I might be over here doing some drama. But see, this is what I always say: be quick to hear and slow to speak. Two ears and one mouth for a reason, because what I'm talking about, it ain't no drama. And when I talk about stuff that's something bad that didn't happen, I have a right to say what happened to me and what I experienced on these YouTube streets. But I'm not calling out nobody's names or their channels. But that wasn't even necessary a conversation like that. She was coming to tell me about what happened to her and that the person was in my life. I don't even know who that is, and I don't have nothing to do with that. And she didn't say I had anything to do with it. But you see what I mean about this? Yes, yes. You know what I'm talking about, Patty. Yes. You know exactly what I'm talking about. See, this is why I'm trying, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but this is why I watch how I trot out here on these YouTube streets, because sometimes what happens is people are in battle with other people and they follow them where they see them going. Or if you go like with them, I may even well, I have went over to their lives a few times. Hey, what's up? A couple of times, sit there for a minute, enjoy their little content, and go on. And whoever they got a beef with seeing me in their live and probably came over to me trying to fool with me to get at them. That had nothing to do with me. I don't even know. I don't even do none of that stuff on here. Girl, my life, listen, honey, my life, I got my medical things going on and God knows, but honey, I am healthy and strong. And I feel bad that she said there was somebody that was in my life that got her channel shut down because I don't know nothing about I don't even know these people. He said, I'm still here. Thank you. He says some training. Meanwhile, go ahead and get your training in L. George's. But I got a lot of people when they come over and they hear that conversation, they think that I'm involved in some kind of mess, and I'm not. Read the live. If you could, just one thing about me, I'm gonna tell you, and two things for sure. If I join somebody's live, I like to read the comments that's already there, so I'll know what conversation that I'm joining in, if I want to be a part of it or not. You know what I mean? Even if I'm coming to support the host, they may be talking about something of death today, which is nothing wrong with it, but I'm dealing with that myself, so I wouldn't be able to be in the live. That's all I'm saying. But don't misunderstand what I'm here to do, because I don't play them games like that. I promise you. I have lost friends behind the same mess, just like with her. I'm glad that she was decent enough to tell me that there was somebody in the live that she has a beef with that don't got nothing to do with me. But I had other friends that was beefing with somebody that had nothing to do with me, and they got mad at me for something I didn't even know was happening. I promise you, honey, my life is other than me going through the medical problem, I'm happy. I don't live like that. I don't even with my immediate family, if we have misunderstandings about stuff, there's a few times that we don't agree, and it's not going to be the last time we don't agree. But what we do is, all right, we'll talk about it later. We don't go 2 and 3 days mad at each other. Somebody come in the room, you walk out the kitchen and all. We don't do all that foolishness. We come together and we talk to each other and we straighten it out, and it always works. You hear me? It always works. So if I got peace at home, why would I come to the internet, especially with me when I'm going through medically and trying to keep my physical body together? I ain't got time for it. It's no fun. I want to come on here and love and have fun and meet people around the world. And I felt so bad that she said that there was somebody in my life, and I wanted to tell her that if it's somebody, if she can tell me who it is, and if it's somebody that's like one of them kind of Folks, it might be somebody that followed her over here because I was in her life. I don't know. I don't wish. I wish everybody would just come with peace, y'all. Live your best life and stop. We already facing a lot of stuff that we can't control. You know what I mean? Our health, sicknesses, loss, people passing away, people in the hospital. Who got time to even waste their time with something? Nobody's forcing nobody to be on YT. When you get on YT, you come on YT willingly. So you don't have to be in no tussle with nobody. You don't have to be bothered with it. And like I said, I've had a lot of people that they're not. You know how people say trolls? No, a lot of people weren't trolls. People were your actual friends and hung under you and laugh, but they would make up a fake page and be somebody else to come. All that stuff. Why? But see, that's the evil that we have in the world. You know what I mean? And I definitely don't, not going down that aisle. I don't got time for it. I've had lost so many people, even just with Rruk. I think altogether it's been about 100 people that I'm no longer connected with over something like that I have nothing to do with. I even just had one of my nice older ladies that's in her what? I think she's in her 70s. She told me, Roop, you need to watch out because there's a girl that I keep seeing in your life, and I think she's jealous of you, and she's not really your friend. You get what I mean? She told me this. I got the receipts. I'm not playing no games. And you know what? I sat back and I watched, and I took too long to do something about it, and it ended up being true. Now, jealous of what? I don't know because I don't have no channel over here. Rruk is a hangout spot. We come, we chill, we laugh, we love, we teach, we talk, we help each other along. And anybody that come here knows that this is the same get down that I have on a regular basis. You guys, if y'all ever come by and see my shorts, or my other little small videos I do or the little bit of food I throw together, y'all see I'm at peace. If y'all come over here and you hear me talking about something that may not be the funnest thing in the world, even if it's something about I just had surgery, I'm not feeling well, I got a sick family member, that's not negative, that's reality. But it's not drama. It's called life, and life is lifing. But when you get with people that's looking for something, they'll try to find some problems. And like I told you, I had one of my YouTuber friends said that someone that tried to come and stir up something over there and put me in it, and he said, well, if that's what it is, prove it, prove it. And he said they were lying just to mess up our friendship. And these grown folks acting stupid out here too. So we just got to do better, and we can make it. Cause I know I'm gonna mess up my crown of life behind nobody out here that ain't no real believers and ain't walking, in peace. Can't do it. I have fought for what I got, and I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it, and I'm gonna keep standing. And like I always tell, I keep telling people, I thought I told you I could never lose. When I say that, I mean because you can't stop me. Anything that's meant for me, you can't take that from me. It's just it's impossible because of the fact that what God blesses you with can't nobody else touch. You know what I mean? So when you know that you in your right standing, you living your best life and you're doing okay, there's not really too many people that can come in and disturb your groove. You just got to stay in your positive zone and do what you need to do. And me, like I said before, even on these YT streets, I didn't even know that there was any kind of way that you can block people. I got a crowd of people right now just recently because first of all, when I had my medical issues going on back around Father's Day, I went around and tried to support as many people as possible before I tankered down in what I was dealing with my health issues. Right. And that didn't work out good because I had folks that was, running it for me and they were trying to go and visit and comment and do stuff in place of me, but they're not Rruk. So I had people that misunderstood that. Then when I actually went in for my surgeries, I had family members setting up the live indicating that Rruk is not here. She's in the hospital. I'm running a live for her. I can't visit anybody's channels or respond to any comments. I made that clear so that they'll know that nobody's being, oh, they went to her live. I seen Rruk over here, but yet she's supposed to be this and she was there. So we didn't do it this time. They just set the lives up for me and they just indicated that I wasn't available and that was it. By that happening, I ended up with another 3 friends that said that they got blocked and they just stopped coming all together when they already were the ones helping me figure out why stuff like that is happening. And that's the reason why I took the wrenches months ago, because I had to reach out to somebody from the actual YouTube. You know what I mean? Because I don't know this stuff. Like I said, I had to reach out, and I didn't talk to a bot. I was actually speaking to a person, and I told them that I'm having problems with a lot of my friends that are saying that they're being blocked. And I don't have to block nobody. I can tell you, I'm not trying to sound bold and nasty because I don't roll like that. But if I'm not going to be friends with you anymore, or anybody, I can tell you privately, listen, this is not working. I can say it nice and mean it and leave it alone. So I don't have to block anybody unless it's some kind of violent, dangerous situation, which I've had three situations like that that I've learned that from that person that I spoke to at YT, and I got some help from family to block some people that were doing some dangerous stuff. And it wasn't necessarily that they were doing it just to me. They came in alive, threatening people, and they proceeded to do that quite a few times. And they were doing that to any and everybody that they didn't even know. So I didn't want that person to be able to come back in alive no more. But I never anybody that I have that I am really friends with and stuff like that, I don't have to block you. Or if I stop bothering with you or stop coming to your channel out of the blue, you can ask me why privately. And I'll tell you what you did or what didn't do or what's happening. And that's it. We don't have to go out here and put any kind of bad mark on nobody's name, call people channels out or insult them or anything. You just leave it alone. She says, I've been hanging out with you guys for 2 hours. I enjoyed my stay. Oh, have a blessed evening. You too. I love you, Patty. Thank you so much for coming. And I will definitely see you sooner than later. Blessings to you, beautiful. And I comes and chill with you. The only difference with me, I just don't comment as much. I like to sit and watch, especially when you be cooking, girl. That cooking gets me, and I love when you be doing that. When you be like if it's raining or something and you set it up and you be talking, or like how you just had the car talk that you just had. I like to watch, and but I let you know I'm there, and I say hey and he a few times, and then I just chill, but I be there because I love the content and the friendship and the sisterhood that we have developed here, girl. So I appreciate you, and I comes to see you. YouTube wouldn't be the same without you. You, my girl, and pre-retirement is one of my sisters too that I appreciate. Also, Miss Grandma Lynn too. She's another one of my wonderful sisters out here. We live, we love. And I see that you guys got a tight circle, and we all been good friends, and I hope that we all continue to be friends and sisters in this YouTube land. And like I said before, no matter who I got or how big I grow or not, I don't even care about that. Friendships are priceless, and I don't diss nobody. I don't leave nobody behind. And what I do, even now while I'm talking to you in this live, I done clicked off on several times with another tab open, thanking the people that's been in the live already. You understand what I'm saying? I never leave anybody behind, no matter how I grow, because that's not how you do people. And that's what happened with people. Some people with success, they get a little foot in somewhere, they forget where they came from, and you're ghost. You're ghost. You know what I mean? And that's not how you treat people. And I know that sometimes YouTube, some people channels do get big and they can't really deal with who they want to deal with. But you can at least make an effort or do some shout outs, because I got some friends that they got some huge channels, and it got to the point where people was getting mad at them to where they just stopped responding to any comments so nobody would feel left out. You know what I'm saying? But for me, I don't have no channel and I don't have a big crowd, so I'm able to do the best I can, because see, the math ain't mathing. Because if I got as many as people as the number says, this thing would be off the chain, because everybody ain't with you, and that's okay. But thank you so much for being here, Patty. God bless you. And I appreciate El Georges for being here. Unc, thank you for being here too. I'm still around. I'm just gonna stop talking a while, and I'm gonna put on some music here so that we'll have something going. And I wish I could play my reggae, like the song that you just said that you use in your short. I got some way deeper stuff than that, girl. I wish I could blow these streets up with it, because I got oh my gosh, if I could play some of my music, honey, let me tell you something. The beat will go on. You heard? I just can't. The stuff, the stuff that ain't YouTube approved, and they don't have a lot of reggae, because I've been looking for different stuff with reggae. And I know you got to go, Patty, so I'm just rambling along. But they don't have a lot of reggae that they will allow, me to play, because that's my stuff right there. That's who I am. and I got a lot of stuff that I can't even rock with. I'm gonna let you hear something right quick if you ain't gone already. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Let's see. Where is he at, my dude? I'm gonna show you who I am, girl. How I be. See? See? That's how I get down. But I can't play none of that music. So that little bit of fire, and right there, ice and fire. That's all I can do to get a little something, something. I can't get. I can't. I can't. YouTube won't let me. So I just do what I can with this song. But I've been had this song for a long time. I
Baby,
just didn't
you
play it.
give me ice
I
and
just put it
fire.
on lockdown and saved it.
You're gentle in wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly.
I've had that song for a long time, Ice and Fire, but I just never played it. And I really get into some deep, deep music that'll lift you off your feet, but it don't have to be nothing like cussing and carrying on necessarily either. But anyway, I'm gonna stop talking. Peace out, sis. Thanks for coming, Patty and everybody. Loving you want is a loving you forget. And never
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Can't twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh, baby, you give me ice and fire. You're gentle in wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight oil. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight oil. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight oil. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh. some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. And twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Just not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh, baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight.
Thank you all for coming. I appreciate the support. I got y'all back. Thank you so much for being here, beautiful people. Blessings to all of you guys, and I definitely will see you sooner than later. Bye for now.